Are you working? Seems like it. All right, well, let's do a quick sound check, and then we'll continue with the story. Check, check, sound, sound. Are you working? And we are. Okay. Well, let's continue with the adventures of Peter in this other realm. Let's start, though, by getting some things out of the way. I'm ready to advance this Beast Tribe quest. I think this is going to be the last one for the kobolds, Gigu. As is his wont, 79th Order Pikmin Gigu is fretting and fidgeting.
Aye, we must flee this place, adventurer. Flash, run, dash, flee for our lives. Why? Because Bibu said so. And dare I disobey my dear Bibi again? No, I dare not. Why must we flee? She tried to tell me, but I was too horrified to listen. Terrified, petrified, horrified. If you would know more, find her and ask her yourself. I'll be holding my paws over my ears. Yes, I will.
What is it, BB? I have two students named BB this year. Both in the same class.
Adventurer, did you not flee with Gigu? You must leave this place. No, it is not safe for... Eek! Well, look what we have here. Stragglers, laggards, strayers, stragglers. Oh, a hairless one. Just look at him. Makes me want to retch, gag, reeve, retch. Bibi, I warned you. What would happen if you betrayed me? But did you listen? No, you did not.
Peter, are you... Oh, this doesn't look good.
Zoga, please listen. Hark, here, listen. Gigu, you and your mangy lot aren't content with a bunch of spongers, leechers, scroungers, spongers. No. You would drag down your betters to your sorry standing. No. Zoga, no. This is not so. Shut your maw. I see the adventurer standing beside you. You're a traitor to the tunnels. A turncoat, a treasonist, a traitor. A traitor. Please, Zago. I only wanted to go home. Oh, I have no home for you. Yes, I do. It is cozy. It also warm, scorching, scalding warm. You will make fine fuel for our flames. Zoga, have mercy. You disappoint me, Bibi. Yes, you do. By my side, you could have had power and riches beyond the wildest dreams. Yet you cast your lot with this weakling, this sop, this doormat, this weakling. Please, Zoga, I would do anything you say. Yes, anything at all. Just spare poor Giku's life. No, Bibu, no, you must not. Anything you say. Interesting. Anything at all. Now there's an astute girl. Smart, sharp, astute. Zoga will find job for you. Yes, I can. A skilled alchemist you are. Yes, and quite the looker too. You will slave in my workshop by day and keep me warm by night. Yes, you will. And if I ever catch you slacking off, I'll feed you to the furnace and blast your whole order to the sea.
Attended by the girly kobolds.
Gigu, promise you'll come for me. Swear, vow, promise. Bee. This is unfair, unreasonable, unjust, unfair.
And it's your bloody fault as much as anyone's. If you moved your legs and paws half as much as you do your mouth, maybe you could have saved the girl from her fate.
Bibi, you speak true, verily assuredly true. At last, long last, I see the error of my ways. Yes, to save his love, Gigu We'll follow wherever you go. Finally, you're talking some sense. Now round up your best men, and we're off to Ogomoro to take the battle to Zoga. What? Oh, you can't be serious. No, this is madness, craziness, lunacy, madness. Follow wherever you go, yeah. Bloody worthless you are. What in the 7 L's does BB even see in ye? But you do not understand. No, you do not see. Round up my best men. No culpable follow the leader as pathetic as me. I am alone, helpless, hopeless, alone.
Pietro over there in his Crocs.
Is it you who speak madness, Gigo? Craziness, lunacy, madness? You know nothing. No, nothing at all. Listen to us, Gigo. Yes, listen well. We are with you. We have always been with you. Bozo and Bobo speak true. Are we jealous of BB's love for you? Yes, we are. But you are our leader, and you will always lead us well. Wherever you go, we will follow, faithfully, dutifully, loyally, faithfully. Bozo, Bobo, Boga, Bogo, and I am. You're the leader of the 79th, that's what you are. And it's high time you bloody acted the part. Your friends are counting on you, and BB all the more so. The choice is yours to make. Now, what do you say? I will go. Yes. Now, wait, my precious BB. Gigo is coming to save you. Music to my ears. I guess men, or kobolds, can change, after all. Now listen up. Peter and I will storm Ogomoro with a 4 and create a diversion. Gigu, you sneak up in the workshop the way back way and put Zoga's new furnace out of commission. Your fruitcake of a friend, Bago, should be able to furnish us with the tools for a task. Aye? Amidst all the smoke and clatter, we'll find Baby and return her to safety. Now listen, Gigu. Peter and I stand with you, but this is your battle. The paws and livelihoods of you, your friends, and your love. It's all in your grubby paws, got it? Good. Now, let's hear your battle cry. I may. Forgive me. You may speak of the Bago for me. Yes, I need a moment to reflect, meditate, contemplate, reflect. Go ahead and get this taken care of.
And I think this is the culmination.
You and Gigo will make things go boom, make mayhem, madness, massacre, mayhem. Bago will help. Oh, yes, he will. Bago will give you the biggest, birdiest of Bago's beauties. They make very big booms. Yes, they do. Yes, indeed. Zoga's workshop. No, not just his workshop. All of Ogomoro will be reduced to rubble, wreckage, ruin, rubble. You will distract Zoga's lackeys. Help Gigo do his deed, yes? Bago has a present for you as well. A gift, a boon, a present. Take these lovely lovelies. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No. Set them off in succession, and they will make lovely sparks. Yes, they will.
And you're past me now? So I'm not going to stay on? I do want to say hi? Yep, I'll be doing Beast Tribe and job quests for a little bit, but yep. I shouldn't be too far past you, but I understand not wanting to be spoiled. I appreciate you stopping by just the same.
Take these lovely little ones. Their size may be trifling, but do not be fooled. No. Set them off in succession, and they'll make lovely sparks. Yes, they will.
I'm going to set off the prime location. Limpet bomb. Oh, and this one and this one over there. Okay, I get it. Catastrophic explosion. Skid Swiss. That should do the trick around here. Now to delve a bit deeper. Follow me. Oh, you need to die, huh? Okay. Well, I'll oblige. Well, my plan today is to be killing a lot of kobolds. Just destroying their stuff. But I'll do what they have to. Your job is done. The rest is up to Geezer. Looks like our job here is done. The rest is up to Gigu. Right, our fine thought that. Zuna's workshop lies right behind this door, and I've already taken the liberty of knocking out the door. I'm going to relieve him of his key. Let's top it off, man, Peter. Now let's go to the 13th Order workshop. Hey there, Gigu.
Adventurer, you've come to seek Gigu to his job, yes? Yes. Behold, gaze, regard, behold. That should do it, probably. Possibly. Maybe. You're part of Gigu, yes? Yes, you should be. If only BB could see me now. She would be smitten, swooning, struck, smitten. What is that noise? Oh, adventurer, we must flee. Run, flee before scary Zoga finds us.
Craven Kobold did his job, man. That's a bloody miracle. Now let's get out of here before the whole place comes tumbling down. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
Back to the dig. Yes, swiftly, quickly, briskly. Oh, Gigu, I will crush you, smash you, wash you, crush you. In all of my years, I've never suffered such indignity. You're finished, Gigu. Yes, your bones will feed my furnace.
It's not good.
Stand back, adventurer. No further. This is my battle, my fight, my struggle, my battle.
Go get him, punk.
Feel the pain, Gigu, the hurt, the suffering, the pain. Ow, have mercy, Zoga. Yes, have mercy. There'll be no mercy for you, Gigu. No, not ever. You will feel the full brunt of my wrath, my anger, my rage, my wrath. Oh, Zo. God, please. Die, perish, croak, die like the worthless dread you are. Zoga. A sucker for punishment, yes. Yes, you are. Zoga, please stop this. I beg you, beseech you, implore you. Gigo has suffered enough. Yes, he has. You're strong, Zoga. Yes, strong and skilled with a pick. You should be leading us to great heights. Why waste your strength on poor weak Gigu? Silent. Be silent. Gigu? Yes, be silent. Shut up and close your bloody maw. Gigu. Stand back, hands off, get lost. Yes, all of you. I never asked for your help. No, not one of you. This is Gigu's battle. You see this, Zoga? Yes, you do. This is Bago's life's work, his magnum opus. It brims with the power to blast you and the whole 13th Order to dust, debris, detritus, dust. For all those years of oppression, insult, abuse, oppression, yes, Zoga, you've walked over Gigu for the last time. Zoga, I'll see you in the 7th hell! What? Gigu, what have you... Ah!
Okay. You win. Better living through chemistry.
I'm finished. Done. Complete. Finished.
Okay then. Make sure I've set a go live alert. Don't think that I did. I did not. Just a moment, guys. Alright, there we go.
Thank you, my friends, my comrades, my allies, my friends. It is you, yes, all of you, who gave me the courage to fight this battle. Yes, a battle I should have fought long ago. I had me doubts, I must admit, and I'm happy to say you proved me wrong. And you, Peter, this wouldn't have been possible without ye. With Zoga out of the way, the kobolds of Ogamaro should quiet down, a development which should please Commander Bloden and the Red Swallows. Spent more time in those tunnels than I'd have liked, but all's well that ends well. Baby, you've come. You're proud of me, yes? Yes. What do you think of your Gigu now? You're horrible, terrible, miserable, horrible. I've never been told such hurtful things. No, never. What happened to the sweet Gigu I used to know? Goodbye, Gigu. Farewell.
You didn't like the old Giga you used to love. What the heck?
I cannot win. No, not with her. But do not worry about Gigu. Do not fret, do not fuss, do not worry. Yes, from a battle with Zoga has given me new courage, strength, confidence, courage. I will win back BB's heart, yes. I will increase our productivity 100-fold. I will not rest, slack, slumber, rest until the 79th becomes the first.
There's a shooting star over there. That was pretty cool looking.
I will do all of this, yes, and more, yes. As soon as I awake from my nap.
Perhaps I spoke too soon. Any road. There's little more we can do, Peter. I'll stop at Camp Overlook. Would you mind going on ahead to Maelstrom Command? Sure, why not? All right, well, we'll go to Maelstrom Command and Limsa and then come right back here to get the rest of these missions. Let's see here. Now, I'm curious what the Beast Tribe mount is going to be for this group, because I don't think they've ever had me on a mount. Peter, I feared we've lost you to the tunnels. And I think that a single missing shipment would lead to such a circuitous journey through the bowels of Ugamoro. I shudder at the thought. And yet, though there's still a long road ahead, I dare say your efforts have gone far in leading us down the path of peace with the kobolds. Aye, you've done Limsa proud this day, my friend. Accept this as remuneration for your deeds. And on behalf of the Maelstrom and the Admiral yourself, I commend ye. Tribal quest complete. Reputation up. Now trusted with the 79th Order. Furthermore, we now have access to a wider selection of wares from the 79th Order's vendor. Kobold does brass. Alright. Is that it for kobolds? It is it for kobolds. Okay. So, I'm now going to head right back there. Turn in those last missions and check on status of the mount. If there is one even with this group. I suspect there won't be a mount. I suspect there's going to be something else. Maybe an extra minion or something. I don't know. We'll see. What's that, Bubble?
Speak not a whisper, friend. No, not a word. I would hear Bago screaming and shrieking in joy all the way over here. Yes. Any day now he will offer to take me as an apprentice, his student, his pupil, his apprentice, aspiring 79th Order Acolyte, Bobu. It rings nicely to the ear, no?
No. Let's see, Bard, skill speed. That's what I'm always after with the Bard.
You return from the depths of the cells I seek, yes, so you do.
They're your shells.
Such exquisite shells. Beautiful, elegant, exquisite. These will make lovely plates indeed, yes. The finest utensils our dig has seen. Bozu suffers from stomach pains most severe. Retching, stinging, severe. That'll teach him a lesson, yes. Teach him not to take other handiwork for his dinner.
Skill speed.
Many burstings and blastings, Bozu heard. Is Zoga's bomb belching furnace no more?
Here's the bomb.
A sign of success, triumph, victory, success, yes. Less bombs and blasting pleases Bobo. Pleases us all, A present you will entrust to me, meant for Bago. Oh, you are so kind, yes, indeed. I will deliver it to our resident genius straight away with speed. Yes, all speed. Ah, Bobo, your loyalty is laudable, commendable, praiseworthy, laudable. Yes, gladly, yes. But take Bago as your apprentice. Yes, Bobo can hear his words now.
More skill speed, hooray! Alright. So let's add as much of this as I can. Let's retrieve this material. I think this should just be the fastest knock in the West. Okay. Anything to mend? No. Okay, what can I buy from you? Lots of stuff to sell in the markets. Wind up kobold. Bomb palanquin horn. Okay. Alright, well, we're definitely getting that bomb palanquin horn. Even though I'm not going to be using it, honestly. But I need all of the mounts I can get. Okay, so let's activate. Also, I'm not going to be doing kobold minion, I don't think. And in fact, beast tribes, I don't think I'm okay with beast tribes being minions. So we're going to remove, even if they're wind up. So we're going to remove Both. I love the otters so freaking much. And we're going to remove the Ananta and the Amalja. Really, Palico is enough like a person. I'm not okay with that, or with a Gundu. Again, creature minions. That's really what I want. Moogle also, not okay. So I think we're good. I think we're good on those. Okay, so what does this bomb palanquin look like? Yeah, that's definitely not one we're going to be using, but I do like it. I like that it's available. Not good for Pieter, but still good. Okay. So mounts will stay as is for now. I've also removed some of the bigger mounts that just didn't fit. And in fact, I would be removing the dragon mount, except, holy crap, dragon mount. Until I get another one, I'm keeping that one for sure. Okay. I can do some more Beast Tribe stuff, but I kind of want to continue with the story. Let's see. This is 1100. 620. I think 620 is our next best. So 510. So 450. Sagahin? Alright. Sagahin appears to be what's next. So, to Ale Court. See if that levels up my bard. I don't think it will. And then we'll get our two job class quests done. So that'll take a minute. Then we'll continue with the story. So we are one use of the bomb palanquin. I do enjoy the bomb palanquin. It's good stuff. Oh, I need to get my stream up so I can monitor. All right. Again, this is cool. Not for Peter, though. It's kind of like Gunblade. Man, I would love to do Gunblade, but it just doesn't match Peter at all. Or the other gun thing, the Mechanist. I also would love to do that one. But again, it doesn't fit Peter. Oh, no, not you. I want to talk to you.
There's word from the cold Trojans have perfected more powerful versions of their unnatural wreck, Ballistae. It appears that much effort has been spent in breeding larger, more robust shellfish. The tridents mean they may take no chances when they next attack the tide gates. Fortunately for us, these unnatural weapons have yet been tested deeper within spawning grounds. Now's our chance to destroy them before they can be transported to the front lines. And the attack on the Ballistae will likely bring swift reprisals, so be ready to defend yourself against the guards. The finless ones call us beastmen, yet even I shudder at the recent brutalities enacted by the serpent reavers. If we are ever to bring an end to the escalating violence, then the leadership of the reavers must be crippled. There's little room for subtlety here. Rush into the serpent's tongue like a breaking wave and lay the tattooed shorewalkers low. Their officers are sure to appear when your presence becomes too deadly to ignore. In the port found within the spawning ground, tridents have been stockpiling the goods pillaged during the raids. Lamp oil, foodstuff, precious metals, all manner of supplies that could be put forth for their war efforts. I want you to take this flintstone and burn the lot. Leave them with nothing but slag and cinders. The flames will likely summon the gods, but that shouldn't worry a mighty warrior such as you.
All right, cool. The beast tribes are always tough on the throat. So where is our one? If not there. Okay, who are we locking? Helps to have a bird with CPS. It's my fate. Got it? Awesome. There's no effect because we're still under attack. Fire to the supplies. Attack anyone who tries to stop us. So that's what heroes do. Look, there's a good reason for this, okay? So yeah, yesterday with the discussion of like the nature of light and black and light and dark, we did a very good job of laying out why light could be so destructive. It made sense. I liked it. Basically, it's peace versus war, and there's nothing quite so peaceful as death. The absence of change.
Another victory for our cause. Should the tide gates fall, there'll be no end to our battles with the shore walkers. We attack, they counterattack. The unbroken chain of retaliation pulls more tightly around all of our necks. A simple truth, but one that my fanatic kin seem unable to grasp.
Critical hit sounds good.
Thank you, Pietra. The body of the serpent flopped aimlessly for time, but such vile creatures always grow a new head.
We'll go with piety.
The stench of smoke it clings to your shore walker. Lamp oil burns most fiercely, does it not? We have done well in depriving the tridents of their supplies, but I fear they've developed a taste for pillage. I will keep an eye out for some more flint.
Oh, that worked better than I thought it would. Oop, nope, not there. Well, I should have put it here, right? Whatever. Okay. So, from here... I'm going to Arcanist. And we will finish off Arcanist and start the next two on that particular path. I'm looking forward to that. I'm expecting you, Peter. As ever, Kalia's predictions prove accurate almost down to the moment, and her mind is especially sharp when such a dangerous confrontation be often. The Yellow Jackets had contacted us with word of Dos Maga. It appears his merchant vessel is presently anchored off the coast of Bloodshore. Once the pirate's business has been concluded, rumor has it he intends to embark on an extended voyage to the east. It'll be some time before he returns once more to Limsa Lominsa. If we pass up this opportunity, Kalia will lose her chance to settle the score with Dos Maga, and we risk the Foreseer stumbling once more into the blackest melancholy. Simply getting close to Dos Maga will prove difficult. Kalia has, however, already formulated a solution and has set her grand strategy into motion. Your first task of this undertaking is to travel to Costa del Sol and deliver this set of directions to a fisherman by the name of Razin. More instructions will be forthcoming. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I want for now. So, to Costa del Sol.
What did you want, lad? As you can see, I have my hands full with my fishing. I'm delivering this missive. Thanks for that. I've been told to expect you. Here, you're to take one of me earrings and deliver it to the cook. I'll be all now. Okay.
What's up, Alpiona?
Yes, and how may I help you? Master Garedru is expecting his breakfast any moment now. Here's a herring for you. A fresh herring. Why, the master does enjoy a bit of broiled fish in the morning. This might even earn me a few extra coins for this week's wages. Well, you have earned yourself one of the homemade eel pies. I should tell you, though, your Arcanist colleague was quite insistent you take the pie to Master Garedru, rather than scoff it down yourself.
Garedru? I know that guy. Unfortunately. What's up, Garedru?
And what brings you to my, I use the term facetiously, humble abode, dear sir? Such a heavenly aroma. Are you perchance carrying an eel pie about your person? How commendable that you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude upon my most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, well, I was speaking of it at least, I have a hefty purchase of guild to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry.
Here's the eel pie you wanted.
One moment, if you will. I've been instructed by Nelvin's gate assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to Master Garedru.
You look kind of familiar. Take the purse you received from Master Garedru and hand it to the dancer, Iglith, as she prepares to return home. Kalia. Machinations, huh? Yes, if you're looking for a dancer, then I would first see your coin. I have 3 children to feed and no time to waste on idle chat. Here's your heavy purse. Oh my, that is quite a purse. My precious darlings will eat like kings this week. And such a simple job as well. I was told to expect you, you see. In return for the coin, I'm to give you these. The leather satchel is for you, my coat friend, and the pareo's for me. The last item you'll need to deliver to Drogo, the warehouse foreman. All right. That was slightly the wrong voice, but it's good enough. It's close enough. What's up, Drogo? Ain't got time for the likes of you. I ain't got me work squared away soon. The master will have you yet on a pike. Yeah? You got something for me to say? There's a poncho. Hey now, what's this Egoth's Pareo? Then my coat last said something would be bringing me a gift I couldn't have refused and stick me with a pitchfork if she weren't selling the goods of her own truth. There, you're supposed to have this bottle of wine. Stick it to the Flying Shark and pair a cup of the sailors that are drinking there. That's what she told me. That's what she told me to tell ye, and he wrote. I watch me back if I was you, though, son. The sailors are the meanest bunch of cutthroats I ever did see. All right. I'm going to taste your wine, eh? Well, now. Anyone to pass up free grog? There you go. Some vintage wine. Lemonades, teats. That's a fine bloody drop. If we ship this stuff to the east, they'll be selling bottles by the crate. You come on with us to the Morning Star. The captain will want to have you aboard with you. Sure. There's a good lad. As for ye, Miss Dancer, stick close to old Freshcat. It gets damn cold on these long sea voyages.
We'll talk later.
Oh, I misidentified the Makot. All the cat girls look alike to me. I'm terrible, I know. You ready then? We'll be off as soon as the boat's loaded. Now let's proceed. Till nighttime now. A fine grog and a fine woman. The captain will be pleased with this haul. Pray do not stare so. This is the most expedient method of gaining access to the ship. I will take that satchel from you now. You may have it back after I take the items I need. There you go. And what mischief are you two on about? I was merely borrowing some old clothes. You wouldn't want me to catch a chill from the brisk ocean air, would you? You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get on the ship, lass. You better ship off that ratty robe before you meet the captain. Of course, of course.
I'll be happy to show you the performance that awaits.
The bitch Admiral's lapdog. Come back for your lesson, have you?
It is I who shall be teaching this day. My lecture will focus on the manipulation of reality through applied strategy.
You learned that at the Foundation, did you? Enough of this damn yapping. By the time I'm done with you, you'll remember who the real master is.
I think we'll all know pretty well.
Right on you with the slugs. They had a kill hold a lot of you.
Okay.
You rabbit little cur.
Our numbers matter not. It is strategy that will win this battle. Prepare yourself, Dusmaga. With your defeat, will I cast off the shackles you closed upon my soul.
You think so, eh? Think your mighty magics will be a match for me blade. You ain't got another thing coming. You can handle a few big spells. But not able.
Duty complete.
Dusmaga now faces defeat.
Dusmaga now faces defeat. He'll flee to the starboard rail. Obvious. Next comes his attempt to escape into the sea.
You think you're pulling me strings, do you? I'll dance to your tune. Think I will, do you? But I ain't falling for your bloody tricks.
It's at this moment he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instructions to Raslern.
You're for to return us, manga. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set specially for you.
Hello. Thus concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Peter. This strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution, which suggests that my tactics yet require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to wish to shape reality. One must also have the complete understanding of the reality one wishes to obtain. It's time I sought out a guildmaster. Our guildmaster.
Did you ruin your book again?
Pray convey to Mistress Thurbergen my fondest wishes and my appreciation for all that she's done for me. The true test of my strategies now begins. Bye-bye.
And the sun also rises.
That, of course, was a scripted sunrise since it's freaking noon. All right. So back here. I need to change one thing. Automatically replacing cross hotbar with pet hotbar is not something I want. I don't want pet hotbar. I don't use pet hotbar like at all.
Welcome back, Peter. There's much I would ask of you, but first may I have the satchel you received during your assignment? May I have the leather satchel you received during your assignment?
Just a moment, gotta hit the button.
The original owner needs her costume back, you see. I'll make sure everything is returned safe and sound. Now, let us speak to Kalia, or speak of Kalia. I'm glad to know that she's finally freed herself to pursue her heart's desire, and you are to thank for awakening the Forseer and her self-imposed fetters. The brilliance of... that's the wrong voice, hold on. The brilliance of Kalia's strategies served to bind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may even encourage Kalia to improve her combat abilities.
Although such should surely come in time. After all, she intends to study under the Guildmaster's direct instruction. Imagine those two obsessive arcanists and the complexity of the tactics they'll develop. It may very well be that your actions are bringing together will prove the catalyst that sparks a new era of invention in the art of Akadamaya. You too should look to the improvement of your discipline if you're to keep pace with all that is certain to follow. To that end, I offer you a new technique, one I pray allows you to more readily drive back your foes in the battlefield. 1, 2. Whoops. All right. Gloves or boots? Gloves sounds good. Ruin 2. Greetings, Peter. It is well you've come. We have an intriguing matter to discuss. A request has come to our guild from the Sons of the Saint Kainich, an organization of some of the finest minds in Eorzea. They have asked for you by name. It appears the research the Sons are currently conducting would benefit from the assistance of an arcanist, specifically one who has had the tempering experience of defeating the primal Ifrit. Though I must admit, some curiosity is how these scholars knew the extent of your heroic exploits. I suppose the source of their knowledge is of little relevance. If you would answer this request, then you will find your contact, a researcher by the name of Ymira, at Apkalu Falls, in the nation of Britannia. Peter, have you any interest in history? If so, I would share with you an opportunity to study the secrets of the ancients. A curiously refined and well-read marauder visited the guild the other day in the hopes that he might meet the arcanist of exceptional skill. He claims that the assistance of one such individual will be invaluable for the success of his archaeological research. I say claims because despite his eloquence, the thought of a marauder with academic ambition still strikes me as odd. You are, of course, free to formulate your own opinions. His name is Alkazoka, and he can be found in the Marauders Guild, should curiosity overwhelm you. To the Marauders Guild. What's up, Alkazoka? Thank you for setting aside your preconceptions, Peter. I am acutely aware how unusual it is for a marauder to conduct research, as it were. Sure. However, you shall soon understand that I am not at all like my more muscular brethren. Rather than rush blindly at the enemy's maw, I formulate and execute stratagems to great effect. My archaeological pursuits are but an extension of this practice. For at present, I am researching the military tactics of ancient Nim. 'Twould not surprise me if you're unfamiliar with Nim. The civilization flourished some 15-odd centuries ago, during the 5th astral era. The Nimians lived during the Age of Wonders, when the magical arts flourished. But magics can be wielded for weal or for woe, and this period of peace eventually gave way to the Great War of the Magi. The nations of that bygone era thought earth-shattering magics to bear against one another. Yet Nim, with only a handful of mages to support its army of mariners, repulsed would-be invaders time and time again. Precisely how a military force of this composition could defy its stronger neighbors is a mystery that has long puzzled military historians. By translating extant Nimian tablets, which I have recently purchased, I mean to solve the riddle at long last. As my knowledge of Arcanimia is cursory at best, I require an experienced arcanist to assist me in my analysis of any text pertaining to the magical arts. Will you be that arcanist, Peter? Sure. There is, however, a complication. The Nimian tablets and other assorted relics, for which I paid an exceedingly large amount of money, were stolen en route to Limsa Leminsa. The information inscribed upon those tablets could be of untold significance. I will not allow thieves to sell it to some rich Eldar collector for pittance. Pray, accompany me to the Rangecatcher Gully docks and help me reclaim my relics. I have a strong reason to believe the perpetuators can be found there. Using my profound technical know-how.
Wine port we go. There are two directions that Arcanist can go. We are going to go both. As I suspected, they're not more than broken men who've seized the docks and taken to robbing every passing ship. Come, let us put an end to their banditry and take back what is ours. Yeah, let's do that. See any others? No? Excellent. Now let me search for the tablets. Right there, maybe? I mean... no pirate, but I'm thinking the giant crate is probably the most likely place. Yes, this is it. The treaties and the Nemean military tactics, just as I hoped. Oh, I have a fairy friend. Yeah, they're real fairies. I wonder what relation you have to them. Hello there. Whoa. Mayhap the tablet can explain this. The scholars' familiars, fairies? The sunlight of Eos doth soothe and shield. The moonlight of Selene doth silence and strengthen. Pieter. By the 12. You have any idea what this means? We've rediscovered the long-lasting magical arts of Nemean scholars. That's different. Well, it's not what I was expecting to find when I started researching. Fairies. Honest to God's fairies. Well, now I've seen everything. Anyway, I shall return to the guild and begin translating the tablet. I cannot wait to see what other secrets it contains. Cool. But first, let's go check on this other thing. None of these are close. All right. And I wonder how many things I can pick up here. At the achievement place. Master the rolls. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement should not go unrecognized. To that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Accrued achievement points that have earned you an achievement certificate. Certificates can be exchanged for special reward of your choice by speaking to Jonathan. 32. Got those already. Don't want that. Why not? Why not? Got that one. Why not? Sure. Why not? Why not? One of everything. Okay, I think, is that every last thing I've picked up? Except that, which I'm not interested in. Okay, I've gotten everything. Okay, I don't have enough inventory space at the moment. Because the ribbon. Alright. Desynthesize this. Why is... Okay. Let's just remove this one. Okay. Okay, this one we did desynthesized also. Where do I... Alright, we'll figure that out later. Okay, we're good for now. What's up, Emira? You're Peter Crowlands, I assume. Well met, and thank you for coming. My name, as you've obviously surmised, is Emira. I'm a member of the Sons of St. Coinage. Ours is a Chevrolean order that seeks the lost knowledge of the Allegan Empire. And in that regard, we've recently made a singularly important discovery at our dig site on Mordona. We salvaged from the ruins a set of ancient texts describing the existence of a sect of Allegan mages known as summoners. They were arcane practitioners said to have the ability to siphon the essences of the primals and manifest the stolen energy to a biddable ally known as an Eggy.
Should we succeed in resurrecting such art, then we might hold in their hands the power to bring this age of conflict to an end. There is, however, as always, must be, one monumental obstacle to realizing this reality. In order to manifest these obedient incarnations of the Beastmen's savage deities, one must first defeat a primal and capture its etheric essence. Thus, only one who can boast such daunting achievement under his belt may even begin to the path of becoming a summoner. Do you understand now why I called upon you? If you wish to contribute to my research, then come with me to the west of Birgit's Strike in southern Thanalan. There we shall conduct a ritual of summoning the austerities of flame.
So we're gonna summon a primal? Isn't that supposed to be bad? While I'm here, let me really quickly win this battle. All right. That's enough of that. I was like, why haven't I beaten this guy yet? Because plus, that explains it. Alright, I do need to go to the market and check on my peeps. I also need to go to an inn and turn in some crap. Market first. There's the bell. Check on my ventures. My report is ready, sir. An honor to serve, sir. Excellent decision, sir. Adventures are my specialty. I will be done.
It's what you'll get from me. I hope it satisfies you. It's what you asked for, yes. Take it.
Didn't level up, so let's just continue with the same thing.
And perform your menial task. Hopefully next time I'll have a more meaningful task for me.
And then to the inn. Drop off a couple of headgears. What can I do for you this evening? I hope you have a pleasant stay. What music? Solid is some good crap. But let's do world map for now. I love a goblin mask. I'm pretty sure I had a goblin mask. Did I not buy a goblin mask? I'm wearing the freaking goblin mask. Alright. That explains it, because I was like, wait, I got a goblin mask. I think you can store this in the Emor, you know. Only one of each can be stored at a time. I've already stored the goblin. Okay. You live and you freaking learn. Really quickly. Sure. I mean, I might as well. All right. That much is done. So now what? I'll pick one of these two missions to do. We'll go finish Summoners first, I guess. All right. What I need to do is get some boxes for my green screen, move it up a little bit, and then back so that I can lean back against it. Greetings to you once more, Peter. I had a feeling this unique opportunity would be nigh impossible for you to ignore. Let us proceed directly to the ritual, shall we? According to the records we discovered, the summoners of old would perform these rites in a land where their naturally dominant element matched the aspect of the avatar they wished to call forth. Only in such a place would one sufficiently shift one's etheric balance in the desired direction. The element of fire is usually strong here in the Sagole Desert. I can think of no land more fitting in which to summon the arcanation of the Lord of the Inferno. Before we begin, I must insist you accept this gem. It may appear to be of little worth, but within its faceted depths dwell the memories of long-deceased summoners.
Now, you must focus. Visualize the aether flowing through you, a vibrant current of energy transformed into living fire. Hold this image in your mind, and the raging heat of your life force shall spawn an eggy wreathed in flames. Be aware, however, that this nascent entity will appear before you unbound and hostile. It is your charge to overpower the avatar, establish yourself as its master. The path of the summoner is not but fraught with peril. Let's do this. All right. Maybe someone spreads their bidding. Take care that you're not surrounded. The shot of the crimson nails to amplify Iggy's powers. Crimson nails are destroyed. You may now defeat the creature in question. All right. Most impressive, Peter. The fireborn Eggy is submitted to your will. You have mastered the austerities of flame, and that is no small feat. Pray let us return to Apkallu Falls, that we might further discuss your achievement. Sure. This is truly a momentous occasion. You have rescued the lost art of summoning from the grasping mire of forgotten history, but you must know more of the avatar you have found. In the ancient tongue of the Allegan Empire, it has been known as Ifrit Eggy, where Eggy translates approximately to pure or essence of. In short, you have tamed the willful manifestation of Ifrit's raging fires. And you might expect from the entity born of the Lord of the Inferno, this avatar's capacity for destruction should serve you well in your battles to come. With such an ally at your command, it is not too soon to take upon yourself the title of Summoner. You have proven yourself worthy, more than worthy, of the soul crystal you now possess. Yet be that as it may, the road before you is long and arduous. If you would triumph in this age of conflict, you must needs master more than just the Eggy of fire. I suggest that you next fix your gaze upon claiming the servant of unyielding stone. You once seized victory against the primal titan, did you not? Though I admit, I am eager to progress directly to the austerities of Earth, you must carefully not overtax your reserves of strength. Rest well, and spend some time to grow accustomed to this newfound ability. Once you feel yourself prepared to continue in our historic research, you will find me here, awaiting your arrival with a barely constrained impatience. Okie doke. Summoner unlocked. You learn how to summon Ifrit Eggy. Yay. Next summon request will be available in Emira from reaching level 35. Alright, well, let's make a number 19 then. Move it up one. From this Arcanist. We'll do Summoner. Transfer. Everything is just as it should be. So let's go ahead and save this one. So this is now Summoner. Go back to Arcanist and check Forgotten but Not Gone. And let me turn on my computer because it keeps falling asleep. Wake up, compy. I put up the cat's food also. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay, so where are we? We are about to do the beginning of Scholar, I think. Excellent timing, Peter. I just finished transcribing a section that will doubtless be of interest to you. According to the tablet, the crystal from which the fairies spring forth is called the Soul of the Scholar, and it contains the wisdom of these long-dead Nemean mages. With it, you can call upon the fairy, as you did before, and bind her to your will. As I said before, I have little knowledge of Arcanamia, so unless you have some objections, I would like to entrust the crystal to you. You needn't recompense me. Simply knowing that the last arts are being preserved is enough. I shall devote my energies to deciphering the remaining text. Should I discover anything new, I promise you'll be the first one to know. Well, huzzah! Scholar unlocked. I've already been streaming for an hour? Really? An hour and a half? Okay. The next Scholar quest will be available at Aklazolka upon reaching level 35.
Soul Scholar equipped, you can summon a fairy to aid you in battle. When called forth, she will assume the form of a healer-type pet. Moreover, by completing the quest, a fairy tale come true, you can cast glamours on your fairy familiar, allowing her to take on other appearances. Cool. And now I'm no longer a Canist, I'm now a scholar. And by becoming a scholar, I'm automatically better off because I have more healing stuff. Because, I mean, come on, healing's better. I'm after all Pietro the White. Okay. That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to extract. Seed and piety. Very good, very good. Alright. So those are both taken care of. Actually, Mechanist is now down 2. Mechanist is down with Blue Mage where they belong, honestly, because I'm not going to be using either of those. Soon we'll pass Samurai also. In fact, Red Mage is already past Samurai. Speaking of Red Mage, let's level up Red Mage, shall we? Time for tracking the Cabal. Grab some water, actually. Be right back. Let's see here. So, very glowy outfit we've got on. All right, where am I going? I'm going to the Waking Sands area here in Vesper Bay. In fact, let's go over this tunnel, because this tunnel's kind of obnoxious. So it looks like we're off a little north of Vesper Bay. Trying to track the Cabal.
I've asked some friends of mine from the side of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. We should know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. Ah, my Lenoshan contact. Hi, this is Karun. And they're still there. Excellent, thank you. It seems the assassins' merchantmen have been spotted sailing into Aliport. Come, we've no time to lose.
To Aliport we go. I think actually there's a boat to Aliport right down there, but whatever. Mariah? What's up, Kit Kat?
My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but I did promise you a journey. Now, as for the merchantman, I've been told it's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between this ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage, but there's something about that vessel. I say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had.
Gossip, huh? That's not really my shtick, but okay. in the freaking inn. Got it. Don't mind my horse. I'm just looking for answers.
The merchant man that just sailed in, I don't know buggery about it, not even a bleeding name. All I know is her crew is about as lively as a cabin full of corpses. It ain't natural. There's a rumor going around that the Yellow Jacket's taken an interest in their dealings, so I'll keep my distance on the road. I'm finished answering your questions. Off now with you.
Valkyrie, no, get down. Bad bird. Gosh, just imagining the mess. The chocobo would make. Considering how messy birds are generally, just poop everywhere all the time. Bird pops up on the table, leaves a present, and off you go.
Name me, lad. Not much to tell you about that ship. They say she's a trading vessel that brings goods from Razatan, but her crew is sailing a southern knot. Asking a friendly question about what they was hauling got me not, but blank stares and silence.
It doesn't sound natural. What's up, nervous navigator?
That ship's not but trouble, you mark my words. I've mates that swear they've seen her pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the gods know what's hiding in that hold of hers. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleeding sight of her makes my whiskers twitch.
Whiskers? Zoomy lizard.
Were you able to learn out of interest? Strange crew mystery cargo. Ship's name unknown. I have heard much the same. I'm beginning to think our assassins use the vessel as a floating base. With no permanent camp on land, it would certainly be easier to avoid the attention of local forces, not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with the acquaintance of the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Razatan, even if rumors of her dealings with Guardian agents as open water are rife. As long as the merchantman appears to trade with the law, however, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, eh? Let's have ourselves a look at some of the crates on the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity is all.
And then we'll fight. Because that's how these stories go. What's up, Diamanda? What's up? Dinner requirement Pharaoh Silius. Okay, well, we haven't done that one yet, so off we go. Let's see, mystery cargo. What's in here? It contains a cerulean tank of Imperial design. Who's attacking me? Oh, hey there. Key falls from a slain assassin's hand. Can I get it? No? Okay, I guess I already got it. Whatever.
How did your investigations fare? I found a veritable bounty of military supplies, cerulean tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial insignias on everything. The authorities will be most interested to hear of this, I'll wager. What do you have there?
I found the bulky key.
Oh, well, dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say, and I just so happen to have found a most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. I'm sure you'll find some use for that key of yours.
Hear a faint groan coming from inside the box. Shipment of slaves? Oh. You're prettier than I was expecting.
What? Where am I?
You were being crated in the box.
Was I sleeping? In a box? What an odd thing for me to do.
You don't remember anything?
Of course I... Oh. Perhaps not. Oh, wait, I remember something. Arya. My name is Arya, I think. Is it?
It's a lovely name.
You think so? Then I suppose it'll do for now. And what does the girl call you?
I'm Piotr Grolinsk.
Piotr. I'll try to remember that. Thank you for letting me out.
What happened here? Is that a miss?
I found a girl in the box.
This lass was inside the box. I might suspect a stowaway, but it's more likely she was kidnapped. The people who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. Come now, you didn't fear me so. Peter, please say something reassuring, would you?
He's a powerful mage.
You've got in front of even more now. Never mind. Let's see about arranging some lodgers for now, and we can discuss where to go from there.
All right. Come, let's go.
Okay.
Poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. I presented our findings with the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins got wind of the oncoming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks only to witness the merchantman sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd be hoped for, but at the very least, they no longer find a warm welcome in the Orsia's ports. The other issues we face now is that what to do with the young Arya? Her breath carries a faint aroma that might account for her memory loss. I suspect she was subjected to a certain incense which, when inhaled, will cloud a person's mind. The next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils and effect the permanent destruction of her free will. It was fortunate you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. And once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she is, and just importantly, perhaps, the circumstances which led to her capture.
You have to wait for her to recover then. All right. And I believe from here, there's not else that can be done. Except botanist. Let us go to the Mysterium and see what we can do with my fantastic botany powers.
Have you brought me evidence of the sun in Labaranarang? Ah, the anticipation of finding a lead is so heady, I could scarcely focus on my duties.
Animal traces. Where would I even look for animal traces? I don't even know where I would start. Canvas material. Zelkova lumber and kudzu cloth. Okay. Zelkova log. It's the Ablath skull in the locks in Yorlania. Okay, that answers that. It gives me some answers of what I need. Animal trace, where's that? Amarong in the snitch. Got it. Let's do that right now. Huh. Snitch. Okay. So Snitch is to the east of here. So 3 times 6, I think it was. So 18. 18 animal traces. We're going to grab a little bit of everything here. Pretty music. Okay, that went very, very well. Much better than usual. You get up to 18. That's pretty close, actually. I'm up over 18, so now let's do airship fitting components, because why not? Good deal. Okay. Get this last one on the way back, and then head back. I'm wrong seasonings. Awesome. That worked better than I hoped. Well, I guess we'll get fire from here. Back to the Crystarium. All right.
Have you brought me evidence of the Samuel and Amma ring? Ah, the anticipation of finding a lead is so heavy, I can scarcely focus on my duties. Well now, the claw belonged to quite a large beast. I dare to hope it will yield valuable information to Samuel. My thanks.
Steam for you has grown. Deliver the items she needs and deliver them often to learn more about her. 99 white router scripts. Really?
Have you brought me evidence of the Samuel and Amma ring? Ah, the anticipation of finding a lead is so heavy, I can scarcely focus on my duties. Well, this claw belonged to quite a large beast. I dare to hope it will yield valuable information to my Samuel. My thanks. What we have to do by Samuel? Oh. Well, the claw belonged to quite a large beast. I do hope it will yield valuable information to my Samuel. My thanks.
What happens if I do two at once? Okay, yeah, I could do them all at the same time, so I was doing this unnecessarily slowly.
Well, the club belonged to quite a large beast. I hope it will yield valuable information to my Samuel. My thanks. I do hope to focus on my duties. Well, the claw belonged to quite a large beast. I dare to hope it will yield valuable information to my Samuel. My thanks.
So I can just do them all at once. So that's what I'll do next time.
Among the specimens you brought back, one in particular stood out. A claw fragment that resembles that of a no-known creature out there. This is definitely worth requesting an analysis of the horarium. Wait a moment while I fetch one of the researchers. Allow me to introduce Mao Lad. He works closely with the Alana, the poor bastard, and analyzes resources for us. But more importantly, he's the researcher I mentioned who claims to have encountered the Samil. Go on and recount your tale, lad.
On that day, I traveled to Amarang with a crew of miners in order to survey an excavation site.
We were going on about our work when, without warning, a massive shadow fell over us. Startled, we looked to see what it was, only to find an empty sky. Whatever it was there vanished. It didn't move away, but vanished, shadow and all. There's no cloud or bird. No, it could only be the ghost of a Samil, whispered of more legend. Now, my boy, it ill becomes a man learning to resort to fanciful tales for an explanation. But, here, take a look at this specimen of Pietro I've discovered. You'll see that what you encountered was not some ghost of a Samil, but the Samil itself. This resembles the claw of a lizard, yet not any species nearly so massive in armoring. Assuming the creature it came from is quadrupled, we can predict its height to be... Huh? May I hold on to this? I'd like to examine this more closely in Hororium. We were just about to ask you to do that. Should you learn anything of interest, be sure to let us know. And there you have it, Peter. From now, we have not but to wait. All right. In the meantime, perhaps you'd like to acquaint yourself with other lands and resources they hold. I dare say it'd be of interest to a visitor such as you. Feel free to gather as you see fit. You're respectful of nature, I believe, and will take more than she can give. Try not to. On Pato. All right. Stream delivery complete. Delivered the requested items. Esteem level increased. Boucher now considers you a seeker of the Samil. This request will be available for use upon reaching level 73 as a miner and a botanist. Okay, so we're not there just yet. Okay. I gotta check currency. Because was doing it slowly the way to go? White Gatherer scripts. Six. Honestly, I think just doing it at all is fine. I don't think I have to worry about going slow.
There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do in restoring a painting, and nothing so important as the canvas. Let me know when the repair material's ready.
Canvas repair materials. Okay. So, Zelkova lumber. I need 2 Zelkova lumbers and 1 kudzu cloth. I'm going to have to write that one down. Just a moment. Okay. From... pitch this one. Ditch all of that. Okay. So from here, let me actually ditch all of this. The game is afoot. Okay, canvas repair materials. Lakova lumber. And then kudzu cloth. Dang it. just Kudzu cloth. Alright. How many? 6. Six canvas. Repair. Materials. Alright. Okay. Have that makeup. And then we'll talk to Bethric as a culinarian.
Thankfully, the injuries he sustained were minor. The poison, however, is another matter entirely. It has to be flushed out of his system, and soon.
Edible antidote. 3 edible antidotes. 6 3 edible antidotes. Okay. Edible antidote. I'll make 3 whenever I make it, so 6 edible antidotes really is what I need. Do 6 edible antidote crafts. Alright. Crescent spring water, holy basil, persimmon leaf, and antidote. Holy basil, that one. Alright. So, yes, Kitty. Yes, I know. Kitty's letting me know that he exists. Like, you maybe can worship now. It's like, okay, Kitty. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to see if there's anything I can buy over here that'll help me make this stuff. No, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to buy gathering fish. Coat. Sounds great. And on King Bottoms also sounds great. And earring, necklace, and a melee. Can't quite get the hatchet though. So where does that put Botanist? It puts Botanist above Reaper at this point. Okay, good deal. Much better gatherers. Which is good, because we were not good gatherers before. Okay. Good deal. So, gathering is more or less taken care of. Dang. Be a big difference. Let's get more scripts. This rig is also awful. Ah. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Leaps and strides. Okay. So that's something we needed to do, but we also need to improve our setup here. What I'm thinking is I need to check and see if there is a trash service down here. Some kind of salvage. Because there was a lot of stuff down here. If there's something salvagey around here, I can see if I can gather the materials that I need. Because I might. I'm going to grab 6 antidotes. Because I can. None of that is in use at all. Fieldcraft tables. Empty the hatchet. This should make life a lot easier on me. Okay. Okay. Items. Fishing gear. A dessert frog? Did I read that right? This place is so weird. Okay. And nothing I get's gonna be as good as what I got. Same here. And here. Okay, material supplier. That's all crap. Let's see, what have we got here? Alright, well, where else in town I want to go is there? Okay, so, what I need is Zelkova logs. And the locks of Lapis Skull. To the Alamegan Quarter. Okay. So head north. This is gorgeous, gorgeous sky here. As I approach the bluff, the skull will give it a look. here is our Zelkova log. Fantastic. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's only 12, at least. Left 13. Let's hold off for just a second. So Kova lumber. So 4. So 12 times 4, end up with 48. Okay. So 48 minus 12, 36. I need 36. Okay. Grab that unspoiled before we leave. I think it's still there. Almost there. Before I leave, let's try to get this unspoiled one. It's going to be in like the special area of kings or whatever it's called. Special over the area over there that I'll look at eventually, maybe, if I feel like it. Royal hunting grounds, that's the area. Small ginger, huh? let's hear it. Let's go. Okay, so where are we heading now? There's somewhere where we can not wood and the lumber. Mysterium, why not? Okay, what else was there? Kudzu cloth. I'm going to research kudzu cloth also. Okay. So that was taken care of. So, weavers. Kudzu cloth. Kudzu thread and ruby cotton yarn. Kudzu vine. Alright, so each kudzu cloth to kudzu thread, 1 ruby cotton thread. And then each kudzu thread is 4 kudzu vines. And each ruby cotton thread ruby cotton yarn. Yes, each ruby cotton yarn is 4 ruby cotton balls. All right, well, let's go hunting, shall we? So, kudzu vines. I need 48 kudzu vines. Yep. And then 4 times 6. 4 times 6. 24. Ruby cotton balls. All right. Let's go hunting, shall we? Yucatan and Kudzu. Kudzu Vine is in Dim World. And Ruby Cotton Balls are in Raisin Kaiko. Raisin Kaikyo. Okay. Ruby C. So Raisin Kaiko in the Ruby Sea, Dim World, which is in the Fringes. Okay. So Fringes. 666. And Ruby C. It's way more than that. So the Fringes. All right. How much money have I got left? That better not be a 4. Okay, 700,000. I was like 400,000. Holy crap. Okay, 700,000. Much more palatable. Palatable? Not palpable. That'd be weird. This isn't going to be what I want, is it? There's no way this is what I wanted. Yeah, wrong place. Although that looked like that was actually some pretty cool stuff, but no. Nope, I want Dim World. Not there yet. So after I've got all of this stuff, then I can start researching into the other one. Persimmon leaf. I needed that. I need 6 persimmon leaves. I'm doing great. I have all the persimmon leaves I need. So I have persimmon leaves and antidotes at this point. I need the spring water and the holy basil still. Let's keep an eye out for that. None of that is what I need. Fire crystal. Okay, where are my freaking vines that I needed? They're over here. Ask and you shall receive. Okay, good deal. Holy basil? Holy basil, Batman. All right, let's go. Holy basil first. One away. Okay, let's not do speed gather. Now let's speed gather on kudzu vines. How many freaking kudzu vines do I need? I've got the holy basil now. I only need the spring water at this point. I think I'm going to buy that. I need 48 kudzu vines. Yikes. No. I want sneak. Okay, I have 7. I need 48. Almost halfway there. Okay, 5 more. Okay, so we're there. So next is Rising Kyokyo of the Ruby Sea. Take it in chunks. Just check on here. Okay. crystals is that what I'm about to run out of? No, I legit ran out of vines. All right, I'm okay with that. Okay, so next to the ruby cotton cloth yarn.
As ever, you're too kind. Your donations brought us to the limit of our weekly budget, and so I must refuse any additional contributions until our coffers have been replenished. Thank you so much. We're revised every Tuesday at 3 a.m. All right, so from here, I'm going to go to the Ruby Sea. To the west. Where will I find my ruby cotton? Resin Kyoko. Hello, waifu. How you doing? Kitty has some very important information to tell you.
is pretty cute. And he doesn't mind telling you. No ruby cotton here either. Okay. Shrug. Head back to the east. Oh, it's right friggin' there. If I just paid attention, I would have seen it. Ruby cotton? Ruby cotton, okay. Oh, heck yeah. How many do I need? 24? How many do I have? 24. Okay. Let's head back this way. Make sure my plan has worked, and then we'll move on to the next. Oh, we're gonna have way more than we need. That'll work. Okay, so all that is sorted. Start with leather worker. Oh, I need kuzu cloth first. Skipped a step. Alright. Make as much kuzu cloth as we're able. Ooh, knocking stuff over. No, I'm fine. Once I've got 6, I'm good. And I've got 6 now. and a benefit to the high quality in this instance. Okay, very good. Wine, says Kitty. And that should be it right there. Meow, says Kitty. Okay, how many canvas repair materials do I have at this point? I need 6. I have 5. One more. Okay. Okay, so I have the materials, so let's head back. Go ahead and set up over there. You're good. Let me... Is this over to here? Okay. You watch me do a delivery here. And I put it in the wrong place. Oh, this one. Alright, so the leather worker is going to...
There's a lot to do when restoring a painting, but nothing so important as a canvas. Let me know when the repair material's ready.
Alright.
Thank you, Pietro. I was expecting quality from you, but this surpasses anything I could have imagined. I'll put it to good use.
Though I happily accept your delivery, though his esteem for you has grown. Deliver the items Thua needs, and deliver them often, to learn more about her.
I've leveled up my leather worker.
2 days later...
It's done. The painting is restored. Now I can finally get some sleep. Thank you for the quality of the material. The painting should prove durable in any climate. The beautiful colors and fine details will survive a long time. Now then, if you'll just wait a moment, I'll deliver it to the client. Oh, and I'll be sure to mention your contribution.
Uh-huh.
Pietro, this is the client. Sorry, when I told your client about you, he insisted in coming to thank you personally. This is Talto.
So you are Peter. Thank you ever so much for helping to restore our painting. To others, this may be an unremarkable work of art, but to me and my family, it's an irreplaceable treasure, an heirloom from days gone by.
In the days of Lakeland was the land of the elves.
For generations, my family called Damp Soul home. There we lived in peace and thrived, thanks to the bounty of the source, surviving war and famine alike. But the Sin-Eaters came and took everything from us. In memory of his beloved home and departed kin, my artist ancestor took brush to canvas, the result being the painting that you've restored. For long years, we've looked after the painting, but in the heat of the quarrel with my brother, I was ashamed to say I went and damaged it. As I was ruing my foolishness, I came to know about Thuina and her workshop. Words fail to express how glad I am that I did. With the painting in hand, I went to my brother and make amends with him. After all, he's the only family I have left in the world. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. You haven't only restored a painting, you've restored the bond between my brother and me.
I didn't know the full story till now, but I'm sure glad it ends well. And it's no small part due to you, Pietro. Well, but they have some family.
598 crafter scripts, and you deliver the requested items. Esteem level increased. Rina now considers you a supporter of cherished memories. Rina is pleased with your efforts. She now considers you a supporter of cherished memories.
You just said that.
Next request will be available with Rina upon reaching level 73 as a carpenter, leather worker, or whatever the other one was. Crowd work.
Okay, let's see. Next, I need Culinarium. And I really need 6 Crescent Spring Waters, and I think the only way I'm going to get those is through the marketplace. So wish me luck at market.
Cups of matcha. Okay. You can play your game. Crescent Spring Water.
pretty great that I ended up getting this other thing when I was trying to get through the first one. I got this one as well. It's pretty awesome. Bowls of edible antidote. More. This antidote is delicious, apparently. Not often you can say medicine tastes good. Ah, the pretty music. Well, I screwed up the order already. Crafting up a storm high quality. Almost complete. Dang it. Screwed up the order again. Means I must be in such a hurry that I screw up. Last one. Let's get this one right. Alright, let's see here. Wrong button. There's the one I wanted. Hey, we got reduced rates and stuff. Awesome. The light was on. Should have some power.
Thankfully, the injuries he sustained were minor. The poison, however, is another matter entirely. It has to be flushed out of his system. Soon.
And deliver all of them.
There you are, not a moment too soon. At a glance, I can tell this is of exceptional quality. But I'll leave nothing to chance. After I've tested its efficacy, I'll begin administering the antidote right away.
I believe that's the end of the delivery. Deliver the items Bethrick needs and deliver them often to learn more about him and the Amaro.
Looks like Skip is going to pull through, and it's all thanks to you. Though you weren't here for that, were you? He may reside here at the Crystarium for some time, and we thought it best to give him a name. Being a skipper in the Berube region, we thought Skip was a suitable moniker. We're not quite out of the woods yet, but we'll continue treatments. The poison should have gone from his system soon enough. I must say, I did not expect you to be such an accomplished apothecary. Indeed, the antidote's effectiveness has exceeded all of my expectations. In my experience, such exemplary work only comes from one deeply concerned with the well-being of their patients, and it clearly shows here. I did my best. Truly, you're an inspiration. Would that I had met you in my youth. Perhaps then I could have... perhaps not. What? You know, mind the ramblings of the past. We can but focus on the present. That being the recovery of our dear Skip.
Crystarium delivery complete. 598 scripts and delivered the requested items. Esteem level increased. I'm now an Amaro enthusiast.
Yay!
So I have not advanced the plot at all this morning. Next quest will be available at Bethrick upon reaching level 73 as an alchemist or culinarian. Well, I'm not either. So let's see what I can get from the script exchange. Doom Shrew. Okay, none of this is anything I need. Uh-huh. Ah, you learned to fly. Cool. Very good. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for showing me. Get one for Carpenter. Already had that one, actually. And for ladder worker. And for weaver. And one for the other thing. Earring, necklace, anomaly, and ring. I got another ring while we're at it. Alright. Well, I think we've done everything we need to do from this point. What?
Alarm.
Sound the alarm. Bless you, kitty. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I got all that taken care of. So now I can more easily build stuff if I need to. Okay. I think we're good for now. White mage time. What level is my astrologian? 63. So still got a ways to go with the astrologian. I'm gonna take care of Crystarium because there's stuff in there that's not level 72, and the other one isn't. So let's try to clear out all of this. Get up to what we need to get onto, so we can actually, do this story.
Yeah, there's Chadwick.
Package.
Here you go.
Oh, food from Mother. Heaven will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of her guard had given their lives in Home Ulster Switch, and how touched that so many would risk their lives to protect it. But of course she was. Of course she would be. Her whole family is from there, after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment. You were at home, Mr. Switch, too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines.
Yeah?
I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you facing down eater after eater without even flinching. It's not just me. You're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you passed these out to the rest of the guard? I'm sure they'd be awestruck.
Sure, I can do your duty for you. Kind of what I do.
I was theorizing with the life that the reason everything is purple is infused with darkness, because purple is a dark color in Final Fantasy, associated with darkness. It's an evil color. Not just make theory crafting.
You have my thanks. For this, of course, but also for the battle. I'll remember you well. Though we lost many, would have been many more without your aid.
That's what I'm here for. I like to help. Hey there, Bjorn. I have a homemade meal. A sandwich.
Ah, food. Thank you. And might I just say, it is a true honor to have you here. Your bravery in the field will not soon be forgotten.
That's nice. Here you go, Cream Cog.
Wicked whiter him. You are there, in the middle of it all, strong as 100 men, a bulwark against the tide of Eaters that threatened to overwhelm us. And now you've brought me a sandwich.
That is correct. Appreciate your sandwich. Many lives were lost bringing you this sandwich.
Oh, God. Please tell me you're kidding.
I am. Here's your homemade meal. Hedwig's mother made this. The best meal I've had in days. Her cooking is excellent. I was sorry we couldn't save her home, but at least the whole family made it out alive. And now I have a craving for a sandwich. Darn you, gay!
Oh, the num nums?
Yes, I'm passing out the noms.
Yes, those are. I always like went up to one. I'm like, "Hey, you, num num."
Right. Pleased were they? I expected as much. I apologize for asking such a trifling task of you, but we lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. And I thought that if they admire you half as much as I do, well... In any case, you have my sincere gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you. So please, take it along with my thanks. Yep, he gave me a steak. Best part of the sandwich, the steak. You there, get ready to run. Time is of the essence. What? I knew Amaro has escaped in the forest, the carnivorous beast and bandit-filled forest. Wicked White, my contracts with the Castarium told me it was meant to be trained. Anyway, we need as many people as possible out there looking for it. Its handler's leading the search, as he should, in the forest of the Lost Shepherd. Go! Go! Hey there, Quartermaster. I hate to be abrupt, but could you help me? I help a lot of people. Thank you. Oh, goodness, it's you, the one who turned the tide at whole Mr. Switch. I feel doubly bad about this now, but I have little choice. I need any help that I can get. Thanks to the Eaters, everything that's not in ruins is in disarray, and I'm working to determine what material we have. That requires shifting through it all. If I don't know what we need, it will be fruitless. So I won't be able to order, and... In short, I need you to meet me at the northern staging point. Please? I can do that job for you. Out of curiosity, $657 to the south. Okay, so I need to head to the south to get that last aid confirmed. South of where I am right now. Helps me to know. We're assessing the situation out here, though it may save time if you were to first tell me what destruction you personally witnessed. I have no idea what this mission's about. Any structures burned or otherwise damaged in the fighting? Yes, I thought as much. I may look into procuring tents that the laborers may assist in the reconstruction, need not journey back and forth every day. That ought to save time. I'd be curious to know whether anything out there actually has survived. When I ask you to survey the northern area, and ask me if you find any material or other supplies that might be fit to use, I can do that. Thank you. Please meet me here when you finish. Gremlin looks kind of like the Rage Party guy from Regrets Go. Sage is able to tank himself if he absolutely has to. Maybe the crate to find it fortuitously contains several undamaged tents. Well, that's good. Listen, punk. I don't have time to murder you right now, so I guess I'll have to. Since you're into it. You examine the rack and notice that many of the weapons are, as yet, undamaged. A nobly cane. Pick up the cane as it's been weathered by what must have been many years of use. Finished your inspection, have you? What did you find? Nobly cane? Oh, shepherds around here use this sort of cane. It must belong to one of the residents. A former residents now, I suppose. You can return to it then. Return it to them. I imagine they'd rather have their land and livestock back. What else was there? Oh, there's lots of tents and weapons. Good to hear that I shouldn't need to procure any fresh tents. The weapons are less immediately useful, though I will of course have them collected. It seems I primarily need to order tools, as there are none to be found in the areas I checked either. I very much appreciate your help. This has gone very much more swiftly for your presence. Would you accept a small reward, a bit of coin stored for just an occasion back at the fort? Sure thing. Gotta be in. He did. And he's not the only one. These people have been here a long time. And now the real work begins. Fighting off the Sin Eaters with no small feat, but the task of rebuilding seems almost more daunting. Nothing for it but to grit our teeth and get to it, however, for the sake of everyone at Lakeland. They hadn't been there as long. Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's about as good as excuse as any you could have to have characters change jobs. It's like, oh, they were here for years.
Then Dad was the one that was still alive.
Mm-hmm. I found the polished necklace. Okay, you gave me the dice. I can oblige. Not my first choice, but hey, you want to die. Assisted suicide attack, right? Thank you for working on the computer. More yards to the south.
You've come to aid in the search. Excellent.
Just so occurred, this is Amalja.
Is this Amaru's first time out of the castrarium? And he's got a bit spooked. Took off before I could stop him. It's instinctual, you understand. He should still respond to this, though.
What are they called from?
Amalja?
Amalja. That sounds familiar. It sounds like part of Amaro.
A bit.
That whistle produces a tone that all of our Morrow have been trained since birth to react to. Blow it loudly and then listen to his cry. If he's nearby, you'll know.
He's pretty insistent when he moves low. Good to start this.
Oh, Peter. Glad you found the place, all right? Now for the prey. That'll do. Now just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite.
Did get the crap beaten out of him? Sure did. Though Gyat lies prone, the creature seems indisposed to cease his rampage. It seems that it'll have to be dealt with. Oh well. It's healing time.
I really have not moved past this area that you're in. He's in this area. So I have not moved past that area.
Oh my, have fun with your nuts. Voracious Wolverine, huh? Looks suspiciously like a weasel, but the hell of it.
Yeah. It needs some healing. Ha! See, that wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or 4 ribs and at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel fine now. Better than before, actually. And that beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all. Yeah, I'm pretty good at fighting and healing. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep them coming. Meet me there.
Cool. First, I'll do the rest of these missions here. Is a whistle to search for the MRO? Well, it worked.
The Amaro trembles, apparently unable to move due to injury, fear, or both. Hopefully his handler will know what to do. My wife calls this music the punk version of The Witcher. Roughly.
You're back already. Does that mean you found him? He can't move. Poor thing, I must go to him at once.
Let's get this one taken care of while I'm here. He's tough.
Hey, Lurik. How you doing?
Here we are, our proving grounds. We need only slay a beast of suitable ferocity before my very eyes to demonstrate your own. Naturally, we require bait to lure one out of hiding.
Oh, my lord, got your package here.
Well done, my good man. And here's your payment. Or this? The bit in question. Easier to have it delivered than take a detour and pick it up myself. Rather more efficient as well. Time is money. Now then, we need to take a place out in the open to slay whatever comes to claim it. I cannot imagine it would take long for somebody to come hither.
Enjoy having your nuts, honey. Let's wait here. It's been a while since I played a dancer.
Fantastic, I knew I was not wrong about you. Come, let us return to the Crystarium at once.
At once? Eventually. I got stuff I gotta do. Let's head east and see what we can find over here. Somewhere around here there should be some kind of theater presence or something. There it is. I think that'll be the last one. Lakeland Aether Current attunement complete. Free bird. Whatever, Kamau. If you're back, it better be because you found the Amaro. I did. Oh, you did. In that case, thank you. We really couldn't have afforded to lose such a valuable resource. Let it go, Leo. What's up, Bjorn?
An honor to speak with you, sir. Your deeds at Holmister Switch continue to be an inspiration to us all, and a great many of our new recruits are eager to follow your example. Unfortunately, as the few things stand, few of them have the strength and skill necessary to do so. They don't like to hear it, of course, would rather to run off and prove themselves against stray eaters that follow our training regimens. Frankly, they're liable to get themselves killed at this rate. I don't suppose you'd be interested in demonstrating just how far they have to go before they reach your level.
Sure.
Very well. I can't ask you to fight them hand-to-hand, obviously. They aren't even close to ready for that. Perhaps you might show them the ease with which you accomplish the tasks they find so burdensome. Collecting traffic sap in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, for instance. It always takes at least 3 of them to slay one of the creatures. They spend an age cutting the dots of the crustarium. I'd love to tell them just how quickly you manage to save.
First off, I have a flying horse. Actually, I have several. I have to kill this guy. That's actually going here to kill. Thinking I carrot juice. Alright, I think that's everything. I hardly dare hope, but found your horn necklace. You did it! Oh, thank you! I've worn this since I was a child, ever since my father first made it for me. The horn he carved for it was magic, he said, and would protect me when I roamed the hills. I thought myself much too old to believe in such things, but nevertheless, when the eaters came for me, I begged it to keep me safe one last time. Just then, a young elven woman appeared, brandishing a glowing blade. She cut quite the dashing figure as she sought to protect me, like a prince from a fairy tale. And when she stood over the vanquished eaters, she smiled at me and said, "You're safe." I knew then that the necklace had answered my prayers, for that could not have been anything but magic. As long as I have it, I know that I'll be all right. That's good. I'm glad. What's up, Jot?
There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory.
Did you hit your head?
Oh, yes, and hard. That beast gave me a trouncing. Really exceeded my expectations. That did you. Whatever you call what you just did, doing it helped us understand each other, sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you've learned that I'm as fearless as the stone. And so a fellowship is earned and forged. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of those so-called cardinal virtues. Serapsody, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of the fools who fought the flood upon us. But this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Lemite does grace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our own people was a warrior of light is bad enough, But Sarisside, being out there, looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, accursed thing. The Council of Elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Lenit's sins no more. So the head of the council, the eldermost elder, says with me, here, give me this job. Hunt down Sarisside, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it's got to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sarisside keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Lemmitz herself was kind of a master of the art. But Sariside's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, directing other city leaders. We'll be up to our eyeballs in him before we forever. If we can't do something about the curative powers. That's where you come in, right?
Lemit doesn't deserve your scorn, you know.
Listen, I know you have your own ways, and that's just fine, but whether you care much for dwarf honor or not, you have to agree a teenager that can raise its fellows from the grave is a danger to us all. As for Lemit, you should know being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never. You may not have heard, but the tales they say of Lemit roaming the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't of kin. She knew full well it would be dishonor to us and all, and she did it anyway. Then there's the part about bringing doom to all the world, and not one of our taboos really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world, a sin eater. Oh, what could make a dwarf go so wrong? But we've had ale to drink and sin eaters to hunt in that order. You've healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. And by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. And who are you? You're staring at me. You got something to say?
I just wanted to see what else you wanted to do.
Got you, eh? Of course, I remember our new partner. And I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. I think more than, well, however much I had to get in me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This'll only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're to take down Sarisside. And so I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. Now, this is a perfect place to overhear this right sort of information. If you listen, don't get the wrong idea. I don't get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sariside's been spotted at Calusia. Then I remembered there's a little pub over in Stilltide, the Leaky Keel it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Congratulations on the kill well made, my good man. I dare say this is the beginning of a beautiful partnership. Let us commemorate the occasion with a feast. Eat, drink, and be merry.
Oh, Pippin.
Whichever. Wonderful stuff, isn't it? My compliments to the chef. Another helping? No, you're sure? Oh, it really is no bother. Oh, very well. I should like to return to our earlier discussion. That is a virtue I've engaged you to hunt with me. Andre is her name, and she roams Novrot in the guise of Ray, the fallen warrior of light and renowned hunter of eld. She's a most elusive eater, has been sighted in every corner of the realm. Though her movements are unpredictable, she's often been witnessed pursuing and slaying extraordinarily dangerous beasts. I can well imagine the question forming in your head, will it leave her be? If anything, it's not her aiding local communities after a fashion. Alas, no, for the beasts she slays rise anew as eaters, which pose even greater threats to the small folk. So you see, the one wretched sin eater is in truth sowing untold chaos by carrying on as she does, unleashing more of her kind at unsuspecting towns and villages all over Novrot.
Only you and I can save her.
Didn't the Warriors of Light save the world?
What an odd thing to say. But never mind all that. Whether or not they are heroes or villains, is whatever 100 years ago doesn't matter to me. The simple truth is, Red Ray is the greatest hunter who ever lived, and aiming her and beating her at her own game would be an amazing feat. Don't you think? And regardless of what the Warriors of Light were before they became Sin Eaters, well, that's what they are now. So, we'd be doing folks a favor by killing one. Well, what say you, friend? Will you hunt Andre with me?
I hope I live to regret this.
So we get a formal partnership. Oh, I can see it now. You and me in the heat of battle, fighting side by side. A picture of courage and camaraderie. Oh, it's going to be grand. And naturally, it'll take us some time to study and understand our prey. Eaters can behave in strange and inexplicable ways, particularly powerful ones like Andre. I've been doing my best to get inside of her head, to think like a hunter, but it is easier said than done. Anyway, as soon as I've determined where we ought to begin our search, I will inform you at once. Oh, is the reward lacking? My apologies. Next time I'll see you, will receive rather more substantial compensation. Wait, it's you, it's really you. You actually came.
What?
I mean, never mind. You're here to hunt Andre with me, yes? Of course you are. Why else would you be here? And wouldn't you know it, one of my hirelings should be returning with new information any moment now. Greetings, my lord. I am pleased to report that Andre is recently sighted in Amareng, in the vicinity of Samuel's backbone, would it seem. Apparently, it was a right vicious spider who was giving folks trouble, and now that it's been turned, it's about a dozen times worse. They'll be grateful for any assistance. I see. Well done, my friend. Your payment as promised. Why bother going out and pestering the small folk for news when you can employ others to do it for you? Rather better to devote our precious time to rather more important matters, I say. And owing to my winning strategy, we may now depart for Amareng and the delightfully named Samuel's backbone, and in pursuing the spider, we may yet find its maker.
Sure. Okay, back to Sage. Magical range DPS. And what's the other one? Probably tank. What's up, Docs? You're the one with the Trift Sap, then. Bjorn said word ahead that you would be coming. I got the message some moments ago, in fact. There you go. Such a fine cutting, too. I should be able to get quite a large amount of sap from this. I'll make sure to mention just how much more efficient you were next time I see the recruits. That may sound a bit cruel, but to hear Bjorn tell it, they'll be in serious danger if they don't begin taking their training more seriously. Let's just hope that this shocks some sense into them. All right. Well. Little around. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We'd scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the bacon, honey, and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest I've ever seen. Well, we've done us a great kindness, and it's fey custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Money will be fine. So what is it you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to legal year. What a strange thing for a wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Orianjay. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you've missed, or what we've missed? Indeed. Words, words, words. Uh-huh. He was, I believe he was a scholar before. So that was the pursuit of, so that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. So, is our king and ruler Titania? Well, it's not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it, and won. But all that horrible light that went out and corrupted them turned them into the new Light Warden. Now their king only in name, naught remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into four and wove into each different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been for safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course. Custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least give you a try. And that way, we could get you to watch what happens. Of course, if you can't breathe the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with Fouth, the stone scepter is with Numu, and the stone shoes, the crystal shoes, are with Aurora. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us heed to the lake, and there claim the shell crown from the Fouth. If we call to them before the untouched gate, they will answer. All right. Quest accepted. Hawthorne has a dream. There's talk of an interesting mortal that's come to Ilmog. Peter Krolisk or some such. Is that you, is it? Oh, don't even think to deny it. I mean, it is. I am Hawthorne. It's my dream to become the most popular fairy at all. Why? Because everyone will fawn over me. And that'll be really fun. Now, by way of the achievable first step, I'm aiming to become the darling of Lyralene. But everyone is so caught up with their flower smelling and their mischief making, they don't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much and more about this and that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? You need to become the cleverest pixie of all. Cleverest. Now I think I know what I know how I can do that. I just need to read lots of books, right? And that just so happens there are lots of books in Orianje's home. A place called the Bookman Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once. And you're coming too. I cannot read the strange mortal writing. I need you to do it for me. I'll do that eventually. But first, what's up down here? Should you choose to undertake this quest, the guidance from the journal, daily list, and map will be limited. You need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your course of action. Our loving Pixie has something to show you.
Mortal, look at this book I found.
Unlike the boring ones of Orianje's home, this one has lots of pictures in it.
There's 2 pictures that I like especially.
They have more adorable leafmen in them, don't you see? Pictures appear to depict locals of Ilmeg. Locales of Ilmeg.
I really want to find these leafmen, but I haven't had any luck. If you lend you the pictures, I think you can search for me. There'll be a reward in it for you.
Refer to the pictures of the leafmen to find the locations they portray. So let's get this one down here. Aniala.
Help us please, the swear's not a trick. You see, they're these scaly bears that terrorize us, rose bears they're called, and we're usually able to drive them away, but of late, one bigger, fiercer and hungrier one than the rest has appeared. Oh, we're too scared to try to do anything to it, small and weak as we are, but you're much bigger and stronger than us. If someone can deal with that rabid beast, I believe you can. Now, the ordinary rose bears are known to prowl the area east of here. If you were to slay a few of them, I should lure out the more fearsome kind. And when it does, I want you to slay it too.
Sure. Let me take care of this other thing over here first. Chipper Pixie looks at you playfully.
Oh, to have so many mortals visiting us. I can scarcely contain my excitement. I know a really fun game. Come with me. We'll have oodles of fun together.
I'm petting Anna, not you, kitty. Yes, let the jealousy flow through you. Want to start planning for dinner soon? Or lunch, I mean? You know my general preference is spicy for lunch. Not Nashbird.
There you are. Here, I'll lend you this tube. A spyglass, I believe you mortals call it. It makes small things look big. We're going to use it for our game. The rules are simple. Stand over there, look for the spyglass, and count the pixies. If you get our number right, I'll give you a fabulous prize.
So that's the location to look for the spyglass and begin counting pixies. You have 30 seconds to complete the task, after which you may give your answer to the chipper pixie. I see 2. Then counting, are you? How many of us are there? So 3. Are you sure? Truly, absolutely sure? Because if you aren't, you should check again. 4. Correct, there are 4 of us. Well done, mortal. That's a fabulous prize. Oh, fiddlesticks, I left it back to Nurse Ran. Want me to pick the place? Okay. Well, we'll just make a game of it. Last one of the village is a rotten egg. I'll click on that. Eventually. Want to do Popeyes? Okay, that's fine.
There's a whole city of it here.
Mm-hmm. They actually talked about it at one point. Cajun corner?
No.
Okay. Okay. This is making for riveting television. Okay, you vetoed 2, so that's your turn. Beat you back. I get to turn you into a rotten egg. Oh, I just. I won't turn you into a rotten egg. Not so soon after you're playing with me, at any rate. Here's your prize. Let's play again soon. Alright, let's see what we can get done over here. This one is the east of here. Near the lake, looks like. Where the road meets the lake. The spirited pixie. Did you find the treat? There you go. Good. Now everything's in readiness. Hey, I can't wait to see the look on AJ's face when we offer this to him. But my friends seem to be taking their time. Let's go look for them. Maybe eventually. Here's a leather-bound tome. On the occasion of the 300 year of the founding of Volbert, a grand celebration was held in Gurgis-Licht. No expense was spared. Over the course of the festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wonderful performances. Yet amongst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitation of the Oath of the Covenant, in honor of the alliance between Dron and Gurgis, upon which the kingdom was built. Representatives of each race took the podium. 'Twas a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Volbert, what strange names you mortals have. Yeah, Meg sounds much prettier. It means Kingdom of Rainbows. Gianna's Grace was named for Her Royal Highness Princess Gianna, daughter of the king 3 generations prior. In the dark of night, that mountain pass casts the light that shines forth from the castle, giving it an impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade.
I love jade. That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them.
First week, Thunder's Day. The princess being partial to the lakefront view, it was decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken in sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water, where she inspected her lip paint in the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror.
Oh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But why would you go all the way over the lake just to eat? That's another silly thing you mortals do. Well, I certainly learned lots of new things today. Things the others don't know. I'm going to go and share it with everyone. I think I'm so clever. I'm sure they're becoming the darling of listening. Tee-hee. That's the Cajun corner.
All right. Okay, the thing I was looking for, I'm not seeing it. I don't think they stopped making it. I'm gonna try their gumbo. I don't think I've ever tried their gumbo. So I'm getting the gumbo, you're getting the chicken gumbo. And you're getting dirty rice. Okay, that should be good. Thank you, love.
Oh, the preparations are in order. Excellent. All that remains is to wait till Rianje's return. He'll never tire of seeing him gag as he sips the brown water. But he's so polite. He always drinks it to the last drop. Why, I almost feel sorry for him. Anyway, thanks for helping us. Let's do it again sometime.
So many notifications. I see. Should be an aether current around here somewhere. Probably where the road meets the water. A little ways up there. Yep, that's the first spot. This looks like the picture. Find the location portrayed in the picture of the bathing leafman. In closer inspection, you see words scrawled along the border of the picture. I came upon topiary in the water, appearing to be bathing. Nearby, there lay a fishing rod, worn and weathered. For a moment, my mind went into a dark place, but surely it is but a coincidence. Surely. There's the aether current. beautiful water. Okay. Northeast of here, huh? Well, can't reach that just yet, so... head back down south. So I need to find a holy mountain. Well, literally, a mountain with a hole in it. Wow. It's so freaking gorgeous here. You'll lift the fog soon.
Mortal, I told about the people of the past and they weren't the least bit impressed. Why should we pay any mind to those that are long dead? Much more fun thinking of new riddles for sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we've had this really sweet smelling flower recently. We're about to go collect this nectar. You want to join us? No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. All right, suit yourself. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me. But I won't give up yet. Not yet. I've got to be popular, mark my words. Hey, Corythius. Oh, you know. Enjoying the fairy kingdom. No one thinks didn't make me popular, but there's has to be some way. Some other way. Don't you have any other ideas? So yeah, apparently Kismet is who we have to fight next. Or the next, the big boss of this area. So yeah, walking around looking before that. So welcome. What else can Ulfon do to become popular? Or a skill that other pixies will envy? They could become more skilled. A skill to be envied. Oh, I know. One of the books at Oriente's home had some lovely pictures in it. Oh, if I could draw as beautifully. The others are bound to be impressed. Right, I'm going to go collect some fine grass for making a brush. Meanwhile, could you get me what I need for the paint? East of the village there are trees that have orange leaves. Their sap makes excellent paint. And I want you to harvest it. Be careful when harvesting the sap, though. It gives off a smell that attracts ferocious beasts. Okay, let me look at the picture again. It wasn't a hole. Okay. Pictures of the leaf men together. Pictures, the locations they portray. I don't actually see any of the things I thought I saw first time through. So basically a pink tree, maybe? Way too many big trees around here. What I thought was a hole in the mountain could just be branch. The white blooms. Oh, they're freaking everywhere, though. They're legit everywhere. All right.
I'm going to give up on that search. I'm going to do other things instead. If I come across the correct area, it'll be like, you found the place. And I'll be like, oh, cool, thanks. A sappy tree. Honey pot rose there, huh? How you doing, Caridius? It's kind of my last day for streaming. You all right? For spring break, anyway. I hope your day improves. Still waking up? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to be good when you just woke up. Got a lot of side stuff done today. Before I started questing again, so the various quests for the jobs for this, the class quests, got 2 of them started already. Cool. Kind of mushroom city. Wife is exploring the area while I'm actually trying to do the quest. She is the explorer between the 2 of us. Mm-hmm.
But they're little enemies. Oh.
She's making cutesy sounds.
It's the Nomos.
Okay.
Of the Numos.
Okay. My brush is ready. All I need now is the paint. Can I get you the sap I asked for? Or did you get the sap I asked for? There you go, thick orange sap. Oh, what a goodly amount. But mixing the juices of bugs and plants like this, I can produce myriad pretty hues. I'll make the colors at once and begin working on my masterpiece. Needless to say, you must be present when I complete it. Where will I do the painting, you ask? At a spot in the northwest of here. It's a perfect vantage point for my subject matter. You'll know when you're there. You'll see the wings of Ligith spread wide in all their majesty. Okay. Can't help but think it's around there somewhere. That's the second picture. Oh boy, another roseberry. Okay. Oh, a giant rose bear. Hello. Alright. Take care of that. And Yala.
You did it. You rid us of the giant rose bear. Oh, we're near dead.
For years and years, those brazen beasts have preyed upon our sleep. Our sheep, I should say. Our precious friends who give us our milk. In order to teach them a lesson, we put plants on their bodies. But to their dismay, it only made them scarier. But thanks to you, the scariest of them is no more, and the lesser ones, we can manage by ourselves. It'll make it a better place for kind and helpful mortals such as you.
That's right, I am so useful. You don't want to turn me into a tree. To the north. Okay, it's way too far out of bounds. So then, let's check. Gathered leafmen. So instead of 2 leafmen around a tree. Field here. Whatever, I'm just gonna go to this other place. Not gonna worry about it right now. I'm moving way too slow to worry about that at the moment. Need to wait till I can move a little faster and find that stuff. Yeah, untouchable gate, huh? Seems an untouchable plate turned a lot of people into leafmen. Hearken unto me, O spirits of the water, we have come with an entreaty. Not a talkative movement, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if they're both water spirits, perhaps they should take our search into the lake. Oh, I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Urianger? I'm not sure I ever asked.
rather than swim, mayhap I would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. You too, Oriange? Oh, then you should be a kindred spirit. Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lovely lot? And you're an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty for mortals. What a treat. Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are to give to understand in the safekeeping of your people. Was that all? Of course. You may have it. You shall have it. Just like that. What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, that's all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us, for we are Falth, and it's over before it's begun. We couldn't care less what's become of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors. It would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate and come hither to our domain, Don Meg. In your tongue, it means forbidden realm. Sounds forbidding, doesn't it? And so it should. If we are one with the water, our home wrought with ripples and waves and currents, find your way through, give us a thrilling sport, and we will give you the crown. Don Meg now accessible. Alright, well, is there anything else that needs doing around here before we do that? Oh, my wife is still too busy exploring. We're not going to be able to do this before lunch, I don't think. You know that there's a Aether compass you can use to find them more quickly.
Yeah, but I need to go now.
Okay. Woot. So Peter's had a rough time in this world. He was in denial. Oriange explained how, no, actually, yes, light has been destroying this world. And he's like, oh. In the right circumstances. Yep. Poor Peter. Devoted his life to light, to fight the Gurlian threat, and, yeah. Turns out, that doesn't go so well for his desires.
What did I tell you? The perfect vantage point, yes. It's here that my masterpiece shall be born. I'll call it Uthon's Ligli.
All right, you go ahead and do that.
How odd. The castle looks a lot redder than the real thing. I guess I'll start over. How odd. A few towers too many. I guess I'll start over. Yes, this is it. The colors, the proportions, everything is perfect. My masterpiece is ready. I'm going to show it off to everyone in Nilfree.
My popularity is all but sealed. Right over there looks like it could be the spot. Found it. You find the location portrayed in the picture of the gathering leafmen. On closer inspection, you see words scrawled along the border of the picture. Such life topiary, I half expect the leafy participants in this gathering to burst into conversations any moment. Yet out in this wilderness, by whose hands are they being so meticulously maintained? The answer's worse than you think it is. Bloodmorpho. Bloodthirsty butterflies. Because why not? Mm-hmm. So many flowers.
Look, I painted a picture of Lily. Isn't it lovely? Aren't you impressed?
What's there to be impressed about? Something that don't move. Much more fun chasing dandelion puffs and playing pranks on mortals.
But I tried so hard.
Well, I think your picture's very nice.
Do you have any others? One of the lake, perhaps? Where the sunken houses peered out from under the water. I think that'd be very beautiful. No, I only painted this picture of Lily. I thought it was the most beautiful thing. So...
Oh, well, too bad. And if you did paint in the lake, do come and show it to us. I think they want to hang out with you, bro. You're just wanting too much admiration.
They liked my work. Some of them liked my work. I'm admired, if only a little.
Yeah, I want more admiration, though. I need to paint pictures of what others want to see. I can't simply paint the things I like. Oh, the dilemmas of an artist. But in the end, if there are those who aren't at all interested in paintings, then I can't truly become popular. I'll need to think of something else. You know what? I think I'll get that pixie that painted the lake that they wanted. So we know now that painted pictures isn't enough. If I'm to become the most popular fairy, I must try something else. What else is there to try? What can I do to be liked by everyone? Change yourself from the inside. If I change myself from the inside, then everyone would like me. Perhaps I could try to be kinder. Oh, I know. Oh, pixies love flowers. If I make everyone a gift of flowers, that'll be touched by my kindness. I have no choice but to like me. Oh, so we're going to need flowers and lots of them. Please let me pick the vibrant blossoms that grow and you'll make. The more colours I have, the better. You found the leafmen in the pictures? Wonderful, I can't wait to see them with my own eyes. Let me tell you, it's not easy to make them so lifelike. You must cast the enchantment on mortals completely unawares, else you'll be liable to end up with disappointing results. Why, when I tried to sneak up on the owner of the book, he noticed me and promptly ran off. Now I've got a leafman frozen mid-stride with his mouth split open in terror. Not a pretty sight. Oh, but before I forget, here's your reward as promised. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some leafmen to play with. You guys are kind of horrible sometimes, you know that? Okay, grab a vibrant blossom here. Stop hurting your chocobo. Uh-oh. Well, not important then. Okay, well, let me go get the food. Be right back. With the arrival of our food, I will need to stop the stream to eat, and then I'll be back in probably 30 minutes to an hour. I managed to pick a good many blossoms. How about yourself? I got 3. Ooh, red, white, and yellow. Such a lovely array of colors. Combined, our blossoms can make the most beautiful gifts. I'll arrange them in nice containers and present them to everyone. Do you remember the amiable pixie, the one who didn't care for dead people? Well, even among our kind, they're especially fond of flowers, and I have a mind to give them a present first of all. Come, let's head back to Lair's Run. And we'll stop there for now. I'll be back in about 30 minutes to an hour. Thanks so much for watching. If I don't see you again, have a wonderful day.